All right, my friends. Hello, 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 and welcome. Let's kick things off for some Sunday hardcore vanilla Minecraft. We got Love Ya, Squirt, Loves Ya, I guess. Good stuff. Hey, give me 1 second here, guys. We will be right back as soon as I get this fired off on the other source. 1 sec. Actually, you know what? We're fine. We got the stream manager. It'll be good. All right, I might set it up later. So how's everybody doing? Happy Sunday to you. Again, for new folks, maybe dropping by, maybe checking out the VOD over on YouTube or here on Twitch. My name's Habbage, and we're going to play some Necrophagia Taco. Yesterday, we made big progress. We got our villagers set up. They're breeding, knocking things out. We got a horse named Jodie Foster in honor of the actress's birthday yesterday. We built all this stuff for our villagers. So there they are, sharing their potatoes, taking care of their crops. They've got a long, safe, fulfilling life set up for themselves. They got a lot of beds to choose from. They can't actually lay down in them. And then upstairs here, we got a bunch of new villager friends hanging out. There's actually quite a few of them as of last check, which game time was about 2 minutes ago because we just done that. But yeah, we're looking good. Here's Emily's unnamed parrot from Stardew Valley and Jodie Foster the horse. Hanging out together, so that's all cool. And what we, other than racking up some XP, which I guess we should maybe kick things off with today as well, is we still need to do enchanting, right? We have a little bit of nether quartz gathered up. We have done a bunch of enchantment. Got a lot of stuff set up, looking good on our gear. We do have to remember to change our pants if we head to the nether again, which we will. Oh. No! Oh, you guys are killing me. That done. So the next time they will be very crowded. I don't have my iron axes anyway, so for both of these guys, it's just going to be a big old feed fest. Well, I kept them from getting out. Let's do this. All of you guys come this way. And then... can run around, get a bunch of eggs. I don't need the eggs quite yet, but hey, why not? Get a few of these out. More? How did that egg get out? Did we get a rogue escapee? Alright, let's feed them up. And here's where more of our XP comes in as soon as those balls start to hit. Oh, look at them go. 22. I didn't really check to see what time it was. Unlike with the cows, we can sleep in here with the chickens and not have to worry about them all escaping, even if the bed ends up against the edge, thanks to the fence. 24. As long as we've got levels to spend, or hearts coming up, we got levels to be made here. This is... There we go. All the chickens can come pile on. Might get a little messy. We'll just see about that. Alright, guys, I know. Can I get my bed back? Thanks. profit to get it back, right? See, that shows how these chickens just push you all around like crazy. And up. Alright, whole bunches of chickens. This, honestly, we could go ahead and probably clear this out, but in the interest of trying to get stuff done, we won't. And whatever this egg came from, either way. Alright, a little breakfast, just like Stardew Valley. And I didn't intentionally put my torches in my offhand. I don't know that I want them there for being deep in the nether. I think we'll probably keep so while we're here, let's go ahead and restock, because who knows what we're gonna run into this time. Boop, boop. And I think we'll leave this partial. I'll lose those diamonds if we don't keep an eye on them. The gravel is a little handy, but I don't think we need to worry about jumping off massive heights at this point, so I think we're good there. I do think we want to top that off. And I would really like to find out where that zombie is and get him dead. But I hate trying to do this. There's my iron. Should we get that? Oh, just a piece? Oh, just 2 pieces. Alright, now it's gotten quiet, though. Come on. I mean, this doesn't seem possible, does it? Now we're at the top. And they can't be... daytime. And this is much further up the hill. Oh! What? Come on, game. Oh, let's go. Good grief. Not what we need to be doing. I know I could angle the captions, but... don't really care to do that. Oh, there we go. Finally. Good grief. I don't think they can climb vines, right? Alright, you little... there we go. Oh, even got some Chino. Oh, you... he stole them. Dropped them. Just for a sec here. Quite a cave here at our house. I see you, creeper. Okay. I was all ready to pop you. So I don't know why we never were hearing noises out of those guys up until then. I mean, it's clearly big area, lots of chance to spawn. Got that little bit, but I'm much more interested or curious in getting these bits that come back closer to our rooms covered up, lit up. Oh, and then here, man, it does not like cruising around on this stuff yet. Jungle overhead. There. We'll make this our alternate access to KV Town, and then I can seal this off so I don't have a bunch of mobs running around in the base itself. We'll do something later with it. Well, that was a day. That down. Ready, you? Chainmail boots. Almost worthwhile, but what's really worthwhile is not having to listen to all that moaning and groaning carrying on. All right. We will sleep just so we can. But then, oh, excuse me. But then what we want to do is get pretty quickly over to the Nether. And I think our starting point is going to be, oh, you know what we should do before we go? Let's get a target in mind. Because I think first step, it's probably worth it to have a portal right up in here. So this stuff, we really don't need this front water access, but I think it's kind of still sort of worthwhile. Just, you know, something we made. Ooh. All right, that should be I think plenty of room. And what we'll maybe do is go, that might come out a bit more. Let's go to there, and then we'll go. Actually, do we still have walls? Something like that. And then we just need one gate, right? That'll keep creepers from coming and hanging out in that area and surprising us nastily. Always nice. There. Go there, there, just for the pattern. All right. Now, what? We go. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That all looks fitting. So that'll be our spot, and we can actually grab this coordinate. I was pretty sure. Oh, I made one for. I don't have the notes for this game. So come on, notepad. All right, so this is going to be Necrophagia. Necrophagia. Taco. I will manually transfer over the spawn coordinates, which I think we did grab. And then we've got base. And then we've got farm/village. And this is going to be at -692 and 300. And let's just do a quick. Oh. Standby. Calculator. Pin to taskbar. And then we're going to go 692 by 8. 86.5, so 87 there. And up. Clear. 300. I guess I could have, if I'd actually thought to remember that. 38. The negative sign in there so I don't forget it while we're down there. All right. File, save as Necrophagia Taco. All right. Sorry about that. That was a little. I totally forgot about bringing over the game coordinates. All right. So that will now be ready for us. We can link it up. One down. Skash, how you doing? Retirement? What do you mean? Retirement of what? You retiring? Congratulations. You get a gold watch? How you doing today, though? Skash, hope it's good. Got a bunch of people coming and hanging out. But so far, just kicking things out. Not too busy in the chat just yet. Don't need that dirt. Ooh, put these back out in the building supplies. All right, we got to go grab some more obsidian right quick. Fairy, what's up? What you guys doing? People complained when they followed you and you did a stream. It's funny, you two are still the ones that like show up in my Twitch. I haven't seen either of you guys online when I've been looking at other channels. I'm sorry, man. Hey, you know, if you want to be loud and obnoxious, that's why it's your stream. Go tell them, hey, you know what? If this isn't your thing, that's cool. Twitch has got a ton of options, and you can be as loud and obnoxious as you want, within TOS, right? Right? We all agree to TOS. Don't forget, that can get you in some trouble. But, don't let people come in and give you a hard time about streaming the way you want to. As I always tell you guys, and I'm sure you all too well can appreciate, I don't have the bucket of water. Dang it. I really appreciate the feedback when stuff isn't right. Like, oh, um, your mic's too loud. The game is way too loud relative to your voice, or vice versa, or we're not getting any sound, or the picture's frozen, or anything else like that. Spicy's here too. What's up, all you guys? Hope everybody's having an awesome Sunday or later. Scash. But for those of us here in the States or the UK, western part of Europe, happy rest of what's left on Sunday. I don't want it to be. It's Stream Elements. Oh, the Stream Elements are making it too loud and obnoxious? Like either those people are jerks, a-holes that are just coming in to try to be obnoxious, or if they're meaning to be constructive about it, just kind of take their notes and try to balance it out. But yeah, I don't. Unfortunately, I still don't have any experience with Stream Elements, so I got nothing for you there. Um, Bucket of water. That's what we need. Oh no, it is loud and obnoxious. I listened to it. Oh well, maybe they were just trying to save you from yourself then. Um, yeah, hit some buttons, dial some knobs. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I know that's the part that's maddening to me too, because I just want to get in there and stream. Right? I'm like, I want to play. I want to talk to people, hang out. But sometimes it does feel a little bit like work, depending on what your tolerance is for having things maybe being extra perfect or settling for this is how it's going to be until I can figure out something else. But I'm sorry, the Stream Elements bit isn't working the way you'd hoped. It's kind of stinky. Yeah, well, Ferry, my laptop didn't was very hard pressed to be able to stream, especially in Minecraft. Stardew it did pretty good, but it was still tough. But you know, play along. We're certainly happy to have you hanging out, playing along. And I appreciate you for it. We have got Adelaide well represented, and that is to me that's so cool. I mean the first bit is getting to know people, you guys and others that kind of come and go a little bit, and hey, any chance you guys get to come and hang out, I think it's fantastic. That's really cool. But yeah, whether we're all streaming, I guess. Skash, I know you said loud and obnoxious. I will definitely try to go check out the VOD after. Um, just see what you were getting up to, even if it's loud and obnoxious, thanks to Stream Elements. It sounds cool, and hopefully you're able to get it dialed in and can all have another friendly, fun person to come hang out with in chats. I saw Omni had updated his Twitter that he had gone again, had new YouTube up, so that's cool. I didn't. I kind of ended, and I even talked about it at the time. I was like, I might be back. back later last night, and it wasn't. I had kind of like a thought about having some lunch, and I didn't. I had like a couple little leftover crackers, so I ate some of those, and these are like the leftovers from one of those Ritz, I think, the like mini tubes of Ritz. Do you guys know what those are? You like get a box and it's got like 20 little or 12 little stacks. It was like a partial of those, so it wasn't much at all. But then I was like, oh, I'm gonna bake something. I had that. By the time I got done baking, it was like 5:30 in the evening, which is early for dinner, late for lunch. And I ate that. I watched a little bit of TV, and I was in bed early last night. Here, this is what I'm trying to do. But I got to finish up watching through Dairy Girls, which I know Welsh Jenny was a big fan of, and some of my friends back here were big on Dairy Girls, so I checked out all that over the last week or so. And they're quick, short episodes and not long seasons, so that was kind of fun to watch through. And salted crackers, a little. The Ritz are like a buttery salt cracker, I think. There's there's a little salt on there, but they're not like saltines. All right, we need the. I guess we need to go make this one. Well, we've got some of those portal pieces from the original portal. Hopefully, we have enough left over. But it will be nice not having to make this boat trip every time. So that's 1, 3, 4. Save that little wear and tear on the boots. I didn't bring it. Are you absolutely kidding me? Do I have one in here? Yeah, I don't know if they're marketed under a different name in Australia or anything like that, but you never had a Ritz cracker? Oh, you're missing out. I mean, they're crackers, but they're like the Doritos of U.S. crackers for like cheese and crackers, right? You kind of fall into three big boy categories, which are wheat thins, Triscuits, and um, and Ritz. All right? Anybody else got another cracker in the game? A favorite? There's some like one-off ones, like chicken and a biscuit. Ooh, that's good. That's a good cracker. I might be just angry enough to spontaneously light a portal at that point. How many times have I forgotten that? All right. So if we go back, clean up the original portal, we should have plenty more of these blocks, and then we can clear the area around, set up the second portal, and that will be the one that gets us linked there. Right? Let's go. Before I forget or do something else wrong. I already put the bucket away. Whoosh! What's good? Fairy, which one was good? I don't know which. I assume you're talking about one of the crackers. So let me know which one. All right, we got to get coordinates back up. And what did we say it was? 80 something? I lost the. I'm still figuring out the campaign. Like, how do I get back to it? Negative 87.38. I can't see your chat for just a second here, but let's get this spot marked. So, guys, chat away. And I think this is going to be... that way to get to an 87, and 38 will be this way too. Yeah, it's like partying with the parents not home. Well, I can't see you guys in the chat. So, if anybody else is here, welcome, welcome, welcome. We'll get you in just a second. 38. I guess I could just go like this. Oh man, there's so much more text. I remember when the F3 screen was just like a little bit off in the corner, and you could basically, if you wanted to, play with it open the whole time. So the whole point of this, and hopefully we don't have too many of these magma blocks, is if we carve out a big enough area, then we'll have plenty of... I can't even see... Well, plenty of area to... or plenty of netherrack to then go explore in a different direction. Okay, easy. Don't you burn up my boots. I don't have mending on them yet. And we wanted negative 87. So, on the X number, we're getting there. 12 more to go. Still more magma to come. $87.38. So that was back this way. 36. Negative 87.38. One more there. All right, we did it. Look at us go. All right, now we can get rid of this nastiness, and I can get rid of this. Don't forget to hydrate. Oh, nice. There we go. Yeah, pretend channel points. I'll stretch for you, too. Oh, that. Stretch. Stretch, hydrate. I'm not going to stand yet because we just got going, and we'd like to make some progress here today. All right, so next up, we're going to shoot right back through here. Yeah, I would love to, and I know at some point here we will. I would love to get channel points and emotes and all that kind of stuff. But like you said with the stream element stuff, Skash, that's just more work stuff that you got to figure out how to do and manage it, implement it, and especially with like emotes and all that kind of stuff. There's that. If I'm gonna have all the affiliate stuff going on, I want to be ready, right? I want people that might come by here and be like, "Oh, this person's an affiliate," and not have it be too amateur-y. Oh, okay, I got him on. Whew. Thought you were gonna shoot me with your magical crossbow there, sir. I was having none of it. I know. You're absolutely right. And I think channel points are awesome, right? I know the whole, like, setting up, and I'm not a huge gambler or anything like that, but I think that's why channel points are so good, right? You can't buy them. You've got to accumulate them by hanging around, and then having prediction wagery stuff on channel points is amazing. It's so much fun and such an ad. I don't know, one of the channels I go to a lot, it's just when you're going to do it, we're going to throw a chicken egg. Who wants to get in? Will this chicken egg have a chick in it or not? And that's it. Like, one egg, throw it at the ground and see, but you do it very rarely, and the odds, of course, are hugely in favor of it not having a chicken. Most of them don't. But if it does pop, people go crazy, right? And the ones that have a lot vote for the long shot and get huge payouts out of it. It's fun as heck. And then there's, will my machine or my build work? Little challenges within the stream that keep people engaged. And then you've got sound animations or stuff like that. Again, way beyond what I'm ready to do yet, but I think that would be cool, having little sound alerts and all that stuff. Only a 3-hour nap. Well, I hope it was a good one. When I nap, it's either I got in and out and dodged it at like 10. I kind of want to. We got a good bow. It's like I kind of want to slaughter him for his crossbow, but we already have a good bow. It's not going to be any better than anything we've got. I think one of these was a gassed bomb. In here. Rather sick of having to try to hop through all that. Not that we'll need to go back up there very much. Everybody's got magic stuff. I don't have any magic on my sword. I know, I should be using the Silk Touch. This is the rest of that little section, but we're going to be back up to the overworld here a few times before we really go hunting for the fortress, because we got to get these portals. Wow, tested and lit. Ooh, look at that. Never get a chance to clean that up from below or from above. Ooh. Might want that torch up there. Do I still have a climby way up? Not really. Come on. There we go. And now I don't want to have to keep going at this kind of height the whole way. I think that's a little over the top. But I do want to have a way to go around this portal to this side. And we got lots of inventory space still. There's our tunnel. And not very far at all. Oh, gravel to deal with. Are those things loyal to you, or are villager things? The pigmen? I'm not sure what are we talking about that's loyal? The pigmen? No, they're not at all. They're... And I assume there you're talking about this with the piglins. So there's zombie pigmen. Those are the ones that I think, Skash, you said you left the game after they came out. Then there's piglins, which are the ones with crossbows, right? They're a little less zombie, a little more piggy. And then there are hoglins, which are the ones that run around on 4 legs and look like boars. and they're probably the most dangerous when not wearing gold. And then there are piglin brutes, and they wear like black shirts and are super dangerous. And I can't remember, are piglin brutes always hostile even if you're wearing gold, or will they react to the chests, like looting a chest like the other piglins? Can't remember that. I treat them as always hostile because they're super, super, super dangerous. They have axes and hit for a ton of points. Alright, we almost got our little portal area cleaned up. Let's swap axes here. Guys with the crossbows. So those are just regular variety piglins. And they're neutral so long as you are wearing something gold and you haven't entered a chest. They view any chest, even the ones that you place, as if you then go in, even if you just look, you don't have to steal anything, you just open a chest, they view that as theft or breaking and entering or whatever. And then they become hostile, even if I'm wearing these gold pants. And there's new structures, which hopefully we'll find, called Bastion Remnants. And they are loaded with chests with all kinds of some new loot, but decent loot. And to go through them, you have to kind of, like pick your battles as to when you're going to open the chests or not, because the structures themselves are like full of levels and holes, and you can suddenly have hordes of those piglins coming after you from above, dropping down into a room that you didn't even know was open from above, or climbing up at you. It's fun but deadly. And that's where the brutes are mixed in, wielding axes. So kind of like the villager raiders, who I'm not sure if have you seen the whole village raid system and all that, or was that added after you stopped playing? Because in some ways they are similar to the pillagers. The pillagers wield crossbows, and then there's a pillager brute that has a axe, and same with these piglins. Fortunately, there's no piglin vexes. I think after. All right. Well, we're gonna see them all. If we can ever find a fortress and get the stuff we need to get our potions and enchanting and all that done. Wings and all that will make us super fast to move around. So tired of the magma already. Alright, we will decorate just to make these things look nicer eventually, but we got way more pressing matters at hand. And the first of those, I guess let's do this whole end of this room, because we do need the netherrack. We want that for bridge building exploration. So we'll just get this up just beyond where the portal's actually going to be. And that should keep us good. Ah, nice! Fairy got you with the follow. Good deal, Fairy. Way to support. And Sen. Yeah, Sen. Wow. yeah, I'm just gonna elevate you to Sen status. Sorry, that's rare air indeed. Skash. I know I have you followed. I will definitely keep an eye out for the VODs. It'd be so cool. And don't. If there's anything I've learned over 2 years of just getting going on this, clearly for me, don't expect it to all be perfect, right? And I'm glad the people that were in your chat were trying to be helpful, not jerks, right? Because you get some of that too. Oops. Yep. All right, then we can step this down. So close now, we don't have to worry about bunny hop and all that. But I will, as I need more, I will work. Between all these. Pop. And there we are, all filled up. Yeah. Oh, damn it. 2. Ah, damn it. Everything. There. Oh, I need... you guys. There. And chop a while here. Nice. Well, yeah, at least I show you what not to do, right? Hey, it's so easy to make mistakes, and it's so easy to feel like, oh, I just shouldn't even bother because I don't have this or that or whatever that other streamers have. And you're not going to figure out all those mistakes that you're making until after you... Let's light and test. So hopefully we're all linked up. This one's a little sketchier because we don't know time of day. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it is daytime. So perfect. So now instead of having to go out to the boat, we pop in here. A little whooshing time. Come running this way. A little more whooshing time. And we're back. I'll put all that away. We won't need this yet. At some point we need to make a whole nother batch so that we can go to overworld stuff. But we basically just blew through a whole pick. Doing that. All right. Seriously, one stick short. Oh, that's right. These are all extra torches anyway. We'll never know the difference. And then you go away. All right, we are all set back up. I don't think we have to worry too much about the gas trapping us there. We do have 2 portals right now, so that's a little bit of redundancy too, if everything was to go horribly wrong. All right, now we're back in business. That's what happens when you are on the other side. You can't see. Yeah, right? You can't see the screen or hear things that like they do, and that takes a ton. I know just getting started with any of it early on. That's why I was glad I did almost a year's worth of YouTubing before I ever got live, because at least I knew those basics. But it, still very just. Except you're not gonna know, and this isn't just aimed at you. This is VOD. I talk to the VOD so that other people might hear this. It's not gonna be perfect when you get started. Don't expect it to be, and you'll probably do all right. All right. I think this opens up the best next. Although we did kind of get this way. Let's go here. See what this does. Oh, no. I do want to go east-west. Look at you spinning, man. Like a top. Here, let's go this way. Because we certainly didn't have any luck going... I don't even know. Still don't know what directions these are. We didn't have any luck going east-west. We haven't had any luck here either. So far... All right, back in the express adventure. Can we find the goodies? You don't want to catch the ferry charge. The ferry fees are exorbitant. Oh, speaking of fees, oh my gosh! So this is more for the folks in the States here. Probably have heard of or know this airline, but I just bought my Christmas holiday flights. I haven't ridden. I know the deal with Frontier, but I haven't flown on Frontier in over a decade. And back when I last flew them, they were still a standard. You pay for your ticket, you get to bring a bag, get a seat. Like what? So, flying to visit my family in Iowa, I can't fly. Well, I could. I mean, I could do whatever I wanted to, but I really can't. It doesn't make sense for me to fly back to the airport in Minnesota where I used to fly to. That would mean a really long. Well, not nearly as long a drive as from Colorado, but a pretty long drive. So basically, my two options are Sioux Falls, South Dakota, or Omaha, Nebraska, and it's kind of a toss-up. But Omaha's a little further away, so I start looking at flights, and of course, those are smaller airports. Omaha's decent; they have quite a few airlines, but Denver's a major international hub. It's a big airport, kind of, the main one between Chicago and some of the California big international airports on the coast. So I get spoiled and used to flying whatever I want to, which here in the United States is usually Southwest. It's also I guess not so much anymore, but it used to be this discount farrier, and it still kind of is. They don't worry so much about round trips. You just buy legs of trips wherever you want. And what Southwest does is no assigned seating, except that it drives some people absolutely nuts. Especially, I get it, like you're traveling with children or whatever, it would be a real pain. But for flying solo places, so easy. And I usually do. It's like $25 per leg of a flight. you can get an early boarding or earlier boarding option. So you still don't have an assigned seat, but you can go pick your chair earlier than some. And I whoa. For me, that works out pretty good. So that's what I'm used to. I am happy with it. Again, it's not super frilly or VIP or anything like that, but it works for me. Frontier is another of the same kind of category, right? They are a discount carrier, quote unquote, so they're not like United or American Airlines or British Airways or Delta. But they started this practice of, oh yeah, we're cheap. We'll advertise a really cheap flight price. Oh wow, I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Notice the difference with Twitch partners and affiliates under partners won't help you. We'll just tell you to keep on topic. Affiliates tell you those status. Well, I think a lot of that is size too, right? By the time you've made partner, it's really, really, really hard to stay with the chat. You've got, you're consistently drawing big numbers in your chat, and they're tend to be the most active. So at that point, yeah, it's really tough. I mean, it's tough just to follow all this stuff. Uh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure where you're going, Skash, but okay. What? Yeah, I mean, I get that. I just, from what I've seen, I can relate to. It's really tough for partners to, you know, you come in there, you hang out all the time. That's cool, and they may even recognize you. You may be an integral part of the chat, but to start troubleshooting a problem with somebody else, they're then having to kind of skip over so much more. So I can kind of relate to the not that I can because I'm so overwhelmed in the chat. I'll talk about anything with anybody, but um I don't know what you're talking about, Skash, in terms of the internet though. I mean, yeah, DARPA. So not socialist, military and academia coming together. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know the point. But here's the point. I don't know if it had to do with the airlines either. But my airline story is Frontier Airlines. What the actual is their booking process? So I go through and I'm like, okay, yeah, here's their flight. And I kind of knew that you're gonna have to pay for a bag, a carry on, an assigned seat if you want it, check in, and I ended up getting the bundle. So my flight was like $270 some dollars for like the ticket. And then I looked at the bundles, and because this is over the Christmas holiday, which is notoriously bad weather, I took their bundle of things that included a carry-on bag and a suitcase and an actual seat assignment, but it also included cancellation and rebooking, so that if there's a blizzard and I'm like, nah, I'm not doing any of this, I can cancel it last minute. And then the next piece is after I've done all that, I go through and I start like they're popping up all this other stuff, and they're like, when they're telling you what you get and all that, it's like any interaction you have with a ticket agent, like the person that you check onto the plane with, there's a $10 fee to talk to their people, like customer service. What? And then there's Um, what was the other one? Oh, bags, right? It's an industry standard. A piece of luggage can weigh up to 50 pounds per flight, right? And it's always a deal. Like you go in there and somebody's tried to put like their whole life into a duffel bag and it's like 75 pounds. And I'm like, no, sorry, you can't. Frontier right on there, it's like our bags can only weigh 40 pounds. And then right under that it says if you go from 40, 40 point whatever pounds to 50 pounds, that is a $50 fee for 10 additional pounds of luggage. I'm like, are you kidding me? Just crazy. Like, dude, okay. So I'm not I'm really excited. And I do probably need to rent a car and they popped up like, we'll bundle your car rental. I'm like, nah, you guys aren't getting your fingers on any other money. Um, Yeah. So Frontier, and I knew going in, like Frontier, that's been their deal. They went for this like pay per thing, so you could have this a la carte. And basically, like if you're a business traveler going for a day to a meeting and you just want to carry your laptop bag and you don't have to change and you're like flying out in the morning, flying back at night, it's actually pretty good because you get one personal carry on or one personal item like a purse or a laptop bag or whatever. But then if you want to have a backpack, that's the paid carry on, and then a suitcase or anything like that is more. And it just suddenly I'm up to like $700 just so that I have the normal stuff on a flight, and that is one of those deals where yeah, when you're flying to a out of the way destination, they're gonna jack up the prices on you quite a bit. But I bet for the first time in a long time, I'm not on a super full plane. Ferry, hey. Oh yeah. Oh my God, seriously. Yeah. Oh, would you like oxygen on your flight? That's gonna be a fee. I've flown. I don't know if they still exist or whatever. In Europe, there was Orange, I believe, which was like the discount carrier that I've used to fly around. Usually in Europe, if I've got time, I'll just take trains because trains are awesome when you have a good train infrastructure. We don't here in the States. So yeah, I got a flight. I got to get a car, and it all may come to nothing if I have to cancel everything and not fly. All right, now I think we're gonna go just as a kind of matter of principle. I think I'm gonna put up a pig barrier so that it can't chase me down out there. We still got this lava we're gonna have to deal with. All right, let's finally get to it. Now I can kind of chat with you guys and go. Oh, don't think you get a newborn carry-on. I'm sure they probably have to have a ticket. So Ferry, what do you had going on? Last I saw out of Ferry that I remember, there may have been more. You were talking about, did you ever make the peanut butter cookies, Ferry? Or no? Was it just a possible dream that never happened? That got me thinking. That was why like right after the stream I was like, ooh, I need me some food. I'm not going to get into the bumps. Bump, bump. Alright, well, at least we missed that. I didn't bring the spyglass again either. And I don't think it helps. It basically just zooms you in on whatever's already rendered. But it may help for you guys. Should we go back and get it? Let me know in the chat. If you think I should bring the spyglass along, let me know. And before we get too far, I will run back and go get it out of the boat. Now, this little island. What a strange place. see anybody pushing for it, so... Where will we be at the end of this 64 block stack? I hope right next to a fortress. Yeah. On we go. At some point here, we're going to run back into that Crimson Forest we were looking out at. I don't know if that'll be in this stack or not, but that ratchets up the danger difficulty quite a bit. Little guys. Still in the fortresses, though. Alright. On we go. Oh! My friend had which... And Kist started talking in Discord while I was playing last night. Bless him. He's dyslexic, so he couldn't read what I was typing. And because my mic was muted, it was a nervous 2 minutes. Yikes! Oh, that sounds like crazy communication challenges. Yeah, the whole like multiple person channel player thing, that adds a whole next level of difficulty. And typically I don't multiplayer games anyway. And beyond that, if you're talking to other people that are in the same game, it can get real sketchy. Trying to know like what's coming through your chat, what's cycling around back to the others, and I think most of the time that's just fun craziness. Keep thinking I should. Oh no, those are warped trees. Okay. Keep going. You're idling in Discord voice. Okay, so that like you're not speaking, you're just picking up. Cool. Okay. You know what tomorrow is, guys? And maybe this is why we haven't seen any of Welsh Jenny recently. Tomorrow is USA Wales World Cup. That's exciting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ew. What kind of vulgarity? Yeah, oh, 100%. Yeah, that's really cool. And that's one thing I know for my YouTube viewers. Every time, I don't thank you guys enough. I appreciate y'all so much, those of you that are out there. You don't get the chat messages when you're watching the VOD back. And depending on it, I don't mind, right? Especially if it's a Twitch streamer that I know kind of the interaction or how the chat works for that person, you know, like what the topics are and all that, then okay, that's fine. I don't see the individual people's chat messages coming through, but I hear the streamer content creator responding and doing their bit, so it works out. And for you guys, it's why a lot of times I will reread your messages. I'm not trying to make you guys uncomfortable or anything like that, and I won't even say that, oh, you know, if it doesn't, I won't do it, because I do think for all the folks out there that are still watching these as VODs and playing along with the games that go, and part of the filler is, hey, what, you know what, if you're just giving yes, no answers, first of all, as a content creator, always try to expand a little bit if you can on a question, right? Like, oh, you're talking about this? Well, that makes me think of this, so I'm going to talk about it, blah, 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 blah. And hey, then you got more stuff going on. If you have, you know, if the questions are coming rapid fire or something, you can only do what you can. But at that point, I guess you don't have to worry about making filler conversation. But if you want, you know, if you want it to be entertaining chat, entertaining audio content in your channel while you're playing, definitely, you know, if somebody says, hey, what's your favorite ice cream, and you just say chocolate, okay, well, now what are you going to talk about? If you say, oh, I really like chocolate, but you know what's best is if you cut up some bananas first, put those in the bowl, and then put the chocolate ice cream over the top, and then a little whipped cream and a cherry and maybe a drizzle of caramel topping or something like that. Well, hey, now not only have you described a banana split, but you've filled up more. You know, you've gotten more time at a minimum. But then other people start talking. Oh, you know what? I really like doing this with ice cream. Maybe I like ice cream pies, or like a frozen ice cream cake or something like that. So you definitely want to get that possibility of more interaction and more fun. Old Fairy's off making those peanut butter cookies. They sound so good. Boom, 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 boom. All right, come on, continent. Ooh, now Now we got fighting words. I'm a big, and it's sad because it's such an overhyped candy here in the States. All things Reese's all the time, but they also just nailed nailed a good combination. But again, I don't know if we've talked this at all, Skash, or not, since you've been hanging around. But like peanut butter, I know from my family in Europe, family friends, and all that in Europe. There's not a lot of people outside the United States that are big on peanut butter. They're like, dude, this is a nasty texture. It's sweet and it's also nutty. People have allergies. Just generally, it's not super widely regarded. But people in Australia, you guys have Vegemite. Same kind of deal, right? You grow up on it, and it's like, oh yeah, that's normal. So I can see why peanut butter candy is so popular here in the States, but not so much in the rest of the world. Oh, sugar! It is. It makes me kind of salty. I guess that's a bad word. There's way too much sugar in American everything, and that's one of those, you know. Yeah, you should be looking out for people's best interests, you know, from a government perspective and all that kind of stuff. But it's just a prime example of something well-intentioned going horribly wrong, because oh, did you fall in the lava? So these guys at least will burn zombie pigmen. I'm not sure about those piglin guys, if they burn or not. Now, those guys will hunt the pig guys. That's kind of entertaining sometimes. They'll be running around shooting. But just taking a good look here. Yeah, so way back before I was born, whenever there was a study done by like a precursor to the FDA. And, you know, basically they decided that, Vegemite, put it on toast, yeah. Yes, Vegemite had Americans come over and they wanted to try it. I had to show them how to prepare it. You put it on hot toast and you put a thin... And if you like cheese, put cheese and Vegemite on toast. Well, America, that's another one. We like cheese and everything. And our cheese has sugar in it. So go figure. See, this is what we got to watch out for. He just spawned, or he might have dropped off that. Yeah, these pigs can get us. I'm just gonna go ahead and dump these for now. We'll get more. Oh, I guess I will get more right now. And certainly know about the keys to just auto drop stuff out of my inventory. But when I'm standing in the middle of lava, when I'm looking at the screen, I'd rather just click than risk hitting a W and taking a lava bath. All right, yeah, I was one of my big pet peeves. So way back, the U.S. government decided that fat was unhealthy. And they did this based on a study, and, you know, depending on who you are or what your interests are, you might find that the study, you know, like, oh, this infamous study, whatever, it was so biased and wrong. Internet being what it is, everybody's got an opinion kind of deal. Those who know about it. But anyway, well-meaning person, I'm sure, and they're like, hey, we're gonna try to help the diets of people, right? And one thing we know is, there's heart disease and everybody's having, oh crap, heart attacks and all that. So we should have less fat. It's got cholesterol and all that. And this is, at least I'm guessing, I shouldn't even guess, like 50, 60-year-old data. And so there was this one study done, and the government was like, well, that's easy. We're going to limit the amount of fat you can have in pre-produced foods and all that are sold. So they did, like if you go to the frozen food section and buy a frozen pizza or whatever, it is severely limited in the amount of fat that it can have in it. So are like cheeses, any kind of processed foods, you can't put in a ton of fat for flavor or anything else. So like if you're making those kind of things, putting in a bunch of butter or whatever, nope, can't do it. So to make up for that, to make the food taste good and not just like a bunch of dry grain, everything got sweetened here. And I mean everything. Orange juice is one of the huge offenders, right? Super, super, super filled with sweeteners. But any kind of like a packaged frozen food, bread, all the grain baked good stuff, salad dressings, condiments, any of that kind of stuff. If you go look at it and you look at the label, the ingredients, after the first couple, it's all. I guess I just got to stick to breaking these. Sorry. It's almost guaranteed item number 2 or 3 is sugar, is cornstarch or corn syrup or some other sweetening agent that's being put into the food. It's crazy and super, super, super unhealthy. That's why now we don't have so much heart disease. Which, in the meantime, they also figured out smoking's really bad for you, so don't do that. And guess what? Heart disease goes down. But now things like diabetes and all that go way, way, way up among kids who should have a lifetime before they have any of that. Is those that permeate is an additive to milk? I don't know permeate. We have in our milk, it's fortified with vitamin A and D. And I'm not sure how that goes. But that was one of the fun facts we talked about on the stream a while back. That here in the United States, at least, they can't sell unpasteurized milk. And so even if you open up your fridge and that bottle of milk that you kind of forgot about for a while, or you went on vacation and came home and you open it up and smell it and it smells super sour and all that, it's still perfectly safe to drink because it's been pasteurized. You can drink all the sour milk you ever care to, and other than like the texture and everything just turning your stomach and making you want to be sick in that sense, there's no actual diseases or anything that you're gonna acquire from drinking it. Kind of crazy. And by and large, hey, look, it's by and large a good thing, right? I have one of my best friends in my life is married, and she and her husband have a very, very aggressively limited diet for some of his medical concerns. But it kind of when you have a unique perspective, it can kind of spiral out of control, right? He's kind of like, oh yeah, part of my condition was caused because they couldn't diagnose it, and they had me on so many different medicines that it was making me way, way, way worse. And you know, for them, that turns into okay, well, yeah, vaccines and all that. I don't know that they're super anti-vax or anything like that, but they definitely start, they share the same stuff about sugar and all that kind of stuff with me, like just eat organic natural foods and you'll be a lot better off. But they kind of go super extreme. And I was talking about, like, yeah, you can't get all mad at science though, because if we went back to the 19th century, at that point we're looking at the food crop failures and all that have since gone away. Like I remember Farm Aid in the 80s. I don't remember anything about it. Basically, I remember it being a big deal for my sister, and it was a big concert deal, right? Big benefit, but it was for all the like drought-stricken farmers, and how, oh man, they're all failing. Well, that isn't really a problem anymore. We haven't heard about that since, and in part it's because they've continued to adapt practices and all that, and the reaching the aquifers and all that is better, but also the crops and all that are much better at withstanding that. So yeah, while I like the whole idea of organic and natural and small farmers and all that, it's also we've gone in that same time, or close to it, we've gone from 4 billion to 8 billion people in this world, and we gotta feed them all. So you gotta take efficiencies where you can. I don't know why I'm filling all this in. I just don't want to get stuck in holes. So yeah, I'm not an alarmist. I'm not like, oh, you can never have any of this kind of stuff or anything like that. Moderation in everything is still probably the best policy. And then watching out for, oh yeah, this is really well intentioned, but how likely are you to understand the long-reaching ramifications? And whenever it becomes a full-on knee-jerk like that, no fats in processed foods, that's when it's like, oh, okay, now when is that ever going to go away? Because like you said, Skash, yeah, E. coli or salmonella, yeah, those don't go over too well. But like you said earlier, as soon as something like that goes in, then a particular special interest that benefits from it, they're never going to let it go. And so do we get new studies out? Have we ever had anything since that's like, oh yeah, we should do that? Well, only in the sense that people want to like tax, punitively tax sugary stuff now in the United States because we got all that. But it's like, they're not going to get rid of all the fact that our breads and our salad dressings and all that kind of stuff have sugar in them. They just want to get a piece of big soda and snack foods and all that kind of stuff, right? So, yeah, almost in any case, the real interests of, or the real well-intentioned stuff for humans kind of goes out the window as soon as money starts to talk. And that's how it's always been. That's not a new thing. Just kind of reality. I was watching this morning, when I first woke up, I was still in bed. I was watching a really cool thing on the cartoon shows. Let me get rid of this. Futurama. I don't know if anybody remembers it. If it was too old school for some folks here or not, but I liked it. It was made by Matt Groening, the creator of The Simpsons, and David Cohen, who had been a writer. And if you don't know it, just quick YouTube. It's a cartoon, right? And it was off and on Fox here in the United States. That was the production company. And would like get canceled or not renewed, and then picked up again. But in the course of that, they're talking about how it in the midst of being a lighthearted cartoon kind of reach everybody. It had some hard concepts of science fiction in them. And one of the main things is, oh man, I'm going to slaughter it now after all this because I don't remember the name of the theory. Hedostasis or something like that. It's basically this idea that no matter how much a thing, like cell phones, right? We didn't, most people didn't have cell phones. In fact, nobody had cell phones if you don't go back too far into history. And cell phones change everything, right? But if you ask people, regardless of what the world events or new technologies, new things that come into their lives are, as human beings, we generally will quickly revert to a, everything's pretty good kind of state of mind. We don't maintain a degree of happiness or change in our satisfaction with life thanks to anything. And the same goes for bad stuff, like World War II, right? After World War II, with aerial bombardment of a bunch of cities all around the world, but mainly in Europe, you have both winners and losers living with relative scarcity of goods. Lots of loss of loved ones and all that, but relatively quickly, with even though there's still rationing and stuff going on, people have returned to about the same level of how happy are you with life. We all kind of get to this, it could be worse, could be better, but could be worse, and it's life. Keep on going with it. It's fascinating. Well, yeah, they were talking about how, like, the later and later it got, right? And this happens with a lot of stuff, that some of what had been kind of canon to the story started to get diverted because they did more and more with reverse time travel and multiverses and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the idea was a pizza delivery guy from our present, I guess now, slight past, delivers a pizza to a cryogenic thing or something, falls backwards, ends up getting frozen, and he's just like a slacker kid, right? I think implied, but never highlighted or commented on that. Basically he's a stoner dude, right? If he was in a movie, he's the stoner guy. He's like, yeah, what's up? Everything's good. I'm fine. And ends up being this vehicle and kind of these eyes on what might society look like 1,000 years into the future. But that in all that was kind of one of the struggles with keeping the show going in the still moving forward height of The Simpsons' popularity, right? That was why they got to make the show. Was they could go into Fox and be like, yeah, we brought you The Simpsons. How about some more of that? And the voice of the documentary was, kind of like the execs never really could let it grow into what it wanted to be, which was nerd culture, sci-fi, deep-seated jokes that ran in parallel to kind of the romantic office relationship humor and just the general Simpsons kind of level. Everybody can approach it and digest it. Oh, hey, in the future, there's robots everywhere, and the robots do this and that. That's funny, ha ha ha, and you don't have to think too hard. But what I never knew. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think your long comment there was about World War II. Yeah, I would very much agree with that. We certainly that's one of the deals I know here in the United States has been made, um, if not a priority, at least a hype area, or heartstrings and all that. There's been a lot of effort to talk to and interview and get the fewer and fewer remaining World War II service people and veterans, and increasingly their perspectives are those of younger and younger teens, being drafted or serving late in the war, because there just aren't that many people left from that era. All right, we got Bones in the Sky. That does open us up to Skellies a little bit. Looks like we're going to run into some basalt in a pillar. And I just want a fortress. How is this so hard? So anyway, Futurama, what I didn't know, like, at the time, they had, like, at the first or second seasons or something like that, they had, it was something ridiculous about the amount of years of Harvard education that the writing staff had in. And they had, mathematicians and physicists and chemists and all that writing comedy. But the guy said in there was basically two different robot languages, or languages in general, that were created and used as kind of cipher codes throughout the show's history. One was just a simple, like, symbol for A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all that. The other was like a replacement cipher, mathematical type deal, but that both had ongoing gags on the signs and just written stuff throughout the show. And that there was a ton of stuff that was only there because, even with VCRs, which were kind of dated, but DVD and DVR technology exploding at that same time, they were little nuggets for people that were the ones that were going to go back through that show frame by frame and see what all had been buried in and amongst all the created images. So really cool, and I always enjoyed that show, so it's good to see somebody giving it some love. But I never knew about all these little, like, frozen images and stuff. Come for the destination, stay for the jury. Yeah, the Nether Board of Commerce is all over this. But I still wanna fight stuff and get loot and treasures and all that. What's the G code? I don't even know what that is. I remember the G code. Everyone thought it was the bee's knees until they forgot how to set the clock on their VCR. I definitely remember VCRs, but I don't remember what the G code was. About the only, the one that I never got and like of code stuff was, or maybe that was within a show or something. I don't know. I was thinking in terms of VCRs and appliances and having codes to access them. The very first car that I got was a Honda Accord, and it had a code on the stereo that was supposed to be like anti-theft, right? Like, somebody steals your car, they're not going to know the code. The problem was, if you ever disconnected the battery or the battery died in your car, you would also lose the code. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I'm not that old, Skash. Although I've had cars that have not had radios. But that wasn't because the car didn't have them. Probably more like tape decks and stuff like that. I remember driving around with a boombox so that I could have cassettes in my car, because I think it had one, but it didn't work or something, and I was like too cheap to get a full new car stereo, because this is like high school, just got his driver's license, Havage, driving around, and to put a new car stereo into the car would have been to double the value of the car that I was driving at that time. I was like, no, I got this boombox. I'll just put it down on the floorboards under the stereo and play tapes that way. And then it was not long after at all that at the very worst you could get your Discman and put in an FM modulator. You guys remember those? It's basically a thing that would stick out of either your iPod, like early iPods and Discmen or things like that, and then it would put it out on like an FM signal so that your car radio could pick it up, and it would have a really weak signal, so you couldn't have it far away from your car. But yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah, I've never had my own car stereo stolen, but yeah, that's still a deal. Kind of. I don't know, I mean, I guess now they just take the cars. Dude, our car theft is so ridiculous here. I just heard well, I don't know how accurate it was, but in the election talk and all that back at the beginning of the month, we were saying that the state of Colorado is the top state in the United States for car theft right now. And of course, earlier this year, I had my catalytic converter stolen out from under my truck, which was dumb and made me quite angry, but that's a huge deal. But yeah, now they're going after the precious metals instead of the car stereos, I guess. I don't know. I still drive a truck from the late 90s, and it wasn't new to me when it was in the 90s, but so I've never had a quote-unquote smart car. Mine just has a car stereo in it, like an aftermarket car stereo, which I think has a DVD player. I don't know. I haven't put anything into it. I have DVDs in my car door pocket, so I guess it does, but... Or DVDs? It's CDs? But I don't have a car. I guess I can hook up USB, so I could run my phone. I don't know. Is there an Apple to USB adapter? This is how little I care. I listen to sports radio when I bother, or I just channel surf on the FM. Oh, those radio codes were so dumb, because they only ever made it bad for you. And I'm guessing, I mean, that part of the problem was the internet came along and it kind of broke all that stuff, right? Because, like, I guarantee if you look up the serial number off the back of one of those car stereos that had the code, and you go look it up online, there will be somebody that's written the application that's like, oh, for that serial number, the code would generate out to this, because there was only ever so many codes. There you go. That was my boombox in the car. I had one of those, did I? I don't know that I think one of my roommates had one of the tape cassette things, like I was talking about, the FM modulator that would let you play DVDs through the car. I don't know if they ever had like cassette to iPod or anything like that. By that point, it was a little late. I drive so little though. It's nice. Work from home. Go to the grocery store. Friends. My truck, I can take it up the mountains. At which point, excuse me, that would be about the only point. If I was off-roading, I could throw in some CDs. But I mean, who has their CDs anymore, right? I think I do. I think they're all like in a box, buried in a closet. Yeah. I don't know. Even with like computers, I've always had so much issue. Oh, we found it! How did I not? I guess I haven't actually gone into it yet. I'm surprised I hadn't gotten the alert. All right. Well, here's the here's the old tease. Nah. Am I hungry at all? Kind of feel like I should hang on to all this stuff. I don't need that. Oh, actually, I probably need some blocks. How big is this leg? Not very wide. It's not favorite. We can go. This. I might have to get up. It's only 2, so I don't. So the problem here is, I really wish I hadn't tossed all that netherrack. That looks huge. Oh, look at that! There's some wither skellies. Let's hope this doesn't become really bad. Okay. That's soil at least. Oh, good. 9 to spare. No! Tell me that doesn't stay 1 wide. Okay, good. Every once in a while, we can get a little window action. Sorry, I missed a little bit of yours. Oh, no, I didn't. Almost had, why do I have red bricks? Stupid question. It still makes stairs. Yes, you can make stairs and all that out of this. That was soil, not soul sand. Soul sand is the slow one. But they did make a different version soil for the new update. Behold your castle. Nice. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Soul soil. Soul sand, I mean. Spider webs. Kind of good. Those are the stride. Oh, actually, we should make another window here. See how not far up we are. Up and up and up we go. We definitely paid our dues. This better be a good castle. Or fortress. Now you have me thinking castles. No, I'm putting windows in between, like every so often. Just so I can see how we're doing relative to coming up. Ooh, also how we're doing relative to catching this other wall. Ooh, I hear Wither Skelly. Okay. Now's when stuff could start dropping on our heads. That all looks good. Torch is maxed out. We got lots of food. That's odd. Ooh. That actually might be some good, decent cover at least. Ah, alright, we got wart. Wart is also very good. Totally makes sense that I am in the heart of... Just pop up in the middle of it. Awesome. Alright. Wow. Overwhelmingly great. Let's go. Now, it is kind of bright in this room, so I can't see real well. That's going to be very good. Let's go around. Find something to stick a torch to. Excuse me. Good enough. I guess I don't even need to worry. I don't know why that was going so poorly. I heard you, fella. Alright, maybe something a little better? That'll work. Extra saddle. We'll leave the horse armor for now. Eventually, if this becomes the one that we use for Wither Skelly farming, we'll have lots of chance to get everything back out of the chest. Alright, well this seems a little... At least I can see stuff coming. This is our block. This really just needs to go. But before I get to breaking it... Wow, look at all this. Alright, this is just a drop. Dangerous. Begin the farm. Oh. There. Still out there. Ooh. This could be... So this is trappy. Nothing too great there, but we could get... Oh, I see blazes up top there. Let's see if we can get around. Yeah. Well, I've heard... Nice. Wart right there. Take the diamond, because... Diamonds. Right, home still right back there. And this is where the blazes, you can hear them up top. We got those steps are going to go up to them. This is... Oh, so many wither skellies. So that was... Bad torch. Alright. It's going to get hot and heavy in here. Oh, here's the actual entrance and exit. Okay. We can deal with that wither. Man, it is so hard to see them. Like that little jump scare. Because I knew they were around. I was like, get me to a dead-end hallway like this so I can at least... keep them in front of me. Whew. No skull yet. Alright, now we're gonna go... Oh. This isn't nothing. Alright, we got more... Oh. Oh, got him. All right. Okay, more blazes. More blazes. Really like a spawner. There's a rod. Yeah. Ugh. Okay. Nothing right there. So now we go back out to the top of those stairs. I think we've got everything else, right? Yeah, I thought I saw a skelly. Regular skelly. Yeah, they're all right. Oh. Oh, you jerk. Oh, I hear another. Oh, I'm stuck. It might be up top of here. Huh? Oh, hello. Hello, sir. And there's an Enderman down there, too. Yikes. I don't know where I am quite now. That's my exit, right? This is the hole. Seriously. What am I supposed to do with this? This could be one of the worst ideas ever. Oh, now he's mad. Now he's mad, and I don't know where he is. Crap. I didn't handle this very well, Pigman. Oh no. How do they do on stairs? They do fine on stairs. Woo. Yeah, I was not needing Enderman as part of my day. Whew. That sounds like a regular skelly to me. And yeah, don't ever worry about not being correct in typing. I'm awful. Alright, so we just went around here. Did we even look? Yep, had more nether wart in there. Haven't been this way yet. This could be where that skelly was. See anything? Nope. Alright, then our... Lost again. This is where we ran down with that Enderman. I feel like I should be seeing the... Yeah, that wasn't it. Where's the little in and out bit where I marked with the torches on the floor? Here. We got gassed. I'm gonna get you. Return to sendered. What? I might have been stuck on that wall. There is a blaze rod. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I go to that little wide gap after the 5th window. I hear a lot more blazes. Now, are they spawnering up there? Tell you what, let's cliffhanger here for a second. I will be right back, guys. It's 2 hours. Quick 2 minutes. Sorry about that. I forgot to unmute. So what is Brainiac, Skash? I don't know what it reminds me of Brainiac. I don't know what that is. I don't think, or I'm not remembering it. There we go. How do we get to that? So how are my pants holding up? Still alright a little bit. Okay, down. Here we go. We got this. Down. Oh. Somebody give me a head. I don't think we got looting, though. So this kind of stinks. We're going to have to try to enclose... enclose that. Alright, let's... We shouldn't have... piglins up here. We'll have zombie pigmen. Not piglins, so I don't need my gold pants, but I should put those back on later. But rather than just letting them get eaten up while we're up here, we'll drop those. I will run over. We'll try to get some blaze rods. We've got fire prot out of our... Oh, you jerk. Oop. I also don't have a sword. Come on, dude. What? So that's gonna be tough. I think I said sword, I meant shield. I'm already on fire. You are the one... Oh! Dude, kind of wrecked me. I don't have good cover. Normally I'd like to get a full stack, but I think like 16 would get us started. If we can manage that. Okay. Oh, not there. Can't see anything here. There's one. Well, I heard a arrow coming at me. Was that off the rooftop? Oh, now I also hear a wither skelly. Up on top, maybe? Ah! Huh. Oh, that's the torch. Oh my god. 8. We're halfway there. And I am trying to build out this deck, right? That's the other piece, is get the deck out to where we can just go around the outside. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Retreat. Oh, dude. I got gassed. Get him out of the way. That's that low one I want to stop from. Hitting me outside. Alright. Oh, now we got zombie pigmen. Oh, don't go hanging out in the middle of them. No! Oh, dude. Let's go see if we can get the skilly out of the way. I guess maybe they can't, drop on me? Whoa, where'd you come from? Well, that should give me some pork chop eating done. Ooh, screenshot. Unintentional. There's some bones for doggies. Bones for doges. So I don't think these torches will keep anything from spawning up here. But they will let me see from down below what's up here. So this is where we're standing underneath eating our food, right? There's the spawner. Looks like that's all cleared out now. If we ever want fence, we'll make fence. Whoa. I'm glad you are the most unobservant of wither skellies. That was coal. Oh, man. Don't fall off. I also don't know what the rules are here. Are they the same in blaze spawners as they are in dungeon spawners, that you have to be within a certain radius? I think so. I think flames picked up there, right? Alright, come on. So when normally I need food and they just wait just a little bit until you're focused on something else. Alright. 11. We're almost there. And let's go get this bone, I guess. I was hoping for a skull, but... Oh. Every time. I looked over at my food, was like, oh, I should eat. And then there's a whole crew of these guys. put this guy down. Oh, crap. I hear you. Oh, gas too. Oh, dude. Well, at least we ate up the pork, right? There it is. And that got us up to level 29. I don't know how much XP we get out of that. I've been holding for 30 minutes. Hey, I hear you, man. I hear you. Alright. Couple more of these. Alright, let's get out. Oh, now there's a random blaze. Well, that was good. Good progress here. I'm going to light that up. I don't know that it does anything, but... And... Hey, little guys. It doesn't look... we'll be fine with the 8. Ooh! Oh no! Crap! Where'd he go? Thought. Heck, man. So that's the worst thing, is getting the zombie pigmen and the wither skelly. Because right when you think you've got him handled, then they'll come and step in front of an arrow, and then you got a whole horde of zombie pigmen running around. Oh, dude, there's another one. Damn it. Get. Take that stone sword. I still hear more. I'd really like to be in the we got what we came for, let's get out of Dodge. Okay, it's right here. Before I do anything else, so I'm going to take down this little section, because this makes all the rest of this so much easier to see and navigate around. See that skelly head over there? What's he doing? Alright, are there big... There's a few big netherworts. We saw these first, so... Even though 8 will be... Maybe those aren't big. I think the 4th stage seems really big. So, we'll just leave them. They're fine. And I guess I should put these over here. Alright. Oh my gosh! Sen and Welsh, how are you guys doing? Was there like scheduled arrival time? I didn't know you guys had an arrival. How's everybody doing? Happy Sunday. Skash is back. Nice. How's everybody doing? We just got done with our first foray into the Nether Fortress, and look, we got some blaze rods, so we can make a potion brewing. We got nether wart, so we can make a farm. We will get soul sand, so that we can grow said nether wart. But man, this was a multi-day expedition. Hi, I have a saddle, but I don't think I need like warped fungus to tame you, or not tame, but drive. So that's soil. We don't want soil. We want sand. How is everybody's weekend going? You guys all doing good? Okay. 25 soul sand should make a nice little growing plot for some nether wart. Get that set up. The blaze rods again will let us make a brewing stand and power it for potions. And is there anything else we were? I mean, obviously we'll need ancient debris and all that, but I think we're kind of good to go. If we can survive our way back through all the pigs and the lava falls and everything else we had to get through to get here on our second day of nether expeditioning. Notifications were off on Twitch. Oh, hold on. Hey, I missed stuff. Yeah, I mean, Center in Tune. Sorry, Mr. Stream Mystery. Yeah, I just figured you were doing exciting. This is for Jenny. I assumed you were doing exciting Saturday stuff. Omni was in here, even asked. I was like, I assume you got cool stuff going on. Some reason notifications were off on Twitch. Oh, so you're gonna plant the red bulb things eventually? Yes, Sen. We've been looking for a fortress for the 2 days. So yeah, we've been got here early yesterday in stream, but spent like the last 2 hours of stream going in a different direction and not finding anything. Is there quiet? Who knows? Might see his cup appear on the counter. Okay. I hope there's coffee in your life, man. So yeah, Sin, Jenny, Skash. We've had Freshie hanging out a little bit. Spicy Taco came by earlier today. It's been quite a party. And I'm feeling so good now that we finally found our fortress. So we will. Oh, I should hang on. One more thing, real quick, because I want to know if I should get more obsidian. Did we go far enough in this one to get the advancement for setting up another portal? Otherwise, we can definitely go the other direction. See that skelly way up there? Now, are you going to shoot at me? So sorry about this little extra delay. Negative 68, 1865, and I think the deal is to go 7K, which is, divide by 8. So if you go 1,000 blocks in the nether, you get 8,000 in the overworld. So we are certainly on the Z coordinates. We are certainly that far. Perfect. So we will bring back obsidian the next time we come, make a portal, and go see what's in the overworld up there. See what we get dealt. But now it's just a big old bunny hop and try not to fall in the lava. And watch out for pigs. Hogs. Oh, man. Amazingly, we haven't hugged too much lava yet in this play. It's more when I start building out 3-wide. Oh man, I'm still moving. Oh my gosh. Way short. Get there. Get there. Get there. All right, fine. Hopefully we'll get under cover by the time we get noticed. I hate that we're all netherrack across the lava. Eventually, if you've seen any of my older worlds, go back and check on YouTube, because this one can grow up now, officially become like a big boy world. Put on its big boy pants. But now we can set up the three wide walkways with walls and windows and everything so we can move about securely. We can fill them up with ice and put the boats in for cruising. That's why I build at the bottom of the nether, not at the top. It takes a little bit more time, but you don't have to risk falling through if anything goes wrong, right? Because falling through takes your world down here. And plus, it's here you can go interact with everything. If you're down at the bottom, if you're just up walking endlessly through this at the top of the nether, trouble. Did you make the walkway? How'd I fit that in my box? The box got bigger, man. Well, I mean, this walkway? Is that what? Yeah. every little bit of netherrack. Oh, this just run. Somebody might follow me. Don't. Now. Oh, what? You scared? Hey, level 30. Boom, 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 boom. It's the pigs I really don't like through this section. So yeah, and that's why a lot of this up above our heads, we'll have glass ceiling. We'll have stone underneath, so if ghasts hit it in various stages of construction, it doesn't drop us in the lava or get wrecked. Yeah, Sketch gets the award for hanging out through because you were here yesterday for a lot of it, and then oh, don't miss that. Yeah. Oh, we even get a couple of them? Okay, listen. We're going to burn our feet. Oh, no, I don't. Hang on. Yeah, I wasn't going to risk dropping this into lava. I guess it wouldn't burn up in the lava, but it might be more difficult to get. Ancient debris. Skash, if you don't, I'm sure you, even if you haven't seen the game too much, probably heard mention of netherite. That's the purpley colored armor and everything, the way that you can upgrade your diamond gear. And we got 54 of those, so we'll just get home. We'll go back and forth through all this stuff plenty of times, but I'm not getting ancient debris. Skash, and for the rest of you guys too, I did get the return to sender advancement for bouncing a ghast fireball back at a ghast. That happened while we were fighting blazes. Not sure if anybody saw. Yeah, try to avoid contact with the locals. I did look at an Enderman when we were in the fortress, so I failed. What is that? Ancient debris? So that's the raw material. And again, all in the later Nether update, the one that I don't think you've seen. We don't have enough yet to do anything with. You need 4 pieces per item, I think. I can show you guys what it does. I can cook it when we get back home. But basically, you find ancient debris like that here in the Nether. It's very uncommon at this kind of level. It's much more common down low. And so you get into a cool part of going below this lava sea level, which is 32, in the Nether. And I use a lot of TNT down there. There's lots of lava floods. We'll get fireproof potions, whatever they are, fire resist, and find spots where a sea like all of this just opens up over your head and starts pouring in lava, and you got to go cap it off. All right, we're almost back to our base portals, and oh, I don't have my gold pants on anymore. Oh, crap. Are you coming after me? We be friends? I don't know if we'll be friends now that he's seen me and got mad. I forgot about my gold pants. So Sin and Jenny, or Jen, I've got so many Jens, and I was just talking with a friend who's going to do a New Year's Eve party, and she's like, "Oh yeah, no, a couple of our neighbors are coming, people you haven't met before. There's a Jen," and I'm like, No, you already have too many friends named Jen. Like 3 very good friends, all in our, all know each other, all part of our circle of friends, and they're all Jen, Jen with 2 N's, and Jenny are all among those friends. And then I know like extra Jens in the area. Oh, he dropped gravel. All right, sorry. So yeah, lots of craziness. Home, farm. Let's go home first, and then we will go over and get the chickens and cows again because we got so much XP to gather up from them. Here's our buddy. He doesn't get free walking around base privileges. We want to put that, those, that, and that. Take out these, because we're going to use them. Take out that, because we're going to cook it. Store. Oh, Jenny, you'll appreciate this as much as anybody. Hang on, we got to sleep. Hope you're still here. Why'd you kill him? Because he might have had an eye, and we need him. So that's why. Look at all those bones, though. Bones for doges. We will go get. We will do that today. That'll be our kind of like side thing. Here, let's get these out of here. They can go in our all things nether trash chest. Put one of those. Oh, I do have more of those. That away. Don't need gravel. That can all go away. We have to figure out where we're going to grow nether wart, which I think maybe down in the basement of the real overworld here, down in the deep slate. Maybe where we've been pulling out some of that obsidian. We'll just fill in with soul sand and make a little grow patch there, because it feels like that should grow underground. For the moment, I don't need those. We will need more torches. We will need Fortune 3. All right, and now rather than taking a boat hiccup, all the way over there. Wooshy wooshy, Tom. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. Oh, Jenny, I got something to show you. It's coming right now. Sit tight, my friend. Others may appreciate. Omni certainly did. Oh no, he didn't even. He liked the idea. Wait, am I going the? What just happened? Did I go through this and then I don't know what happened. Here we are. Welcome to the farm, to the villager breeder. Got happy villagers. Omni calls them slaves for some reason. Dude, they got this awesome home, safe, nice windows, lots of potatoes, and all the sex they could want. Because then lots of little kids dropping down the hole, going to the beds, and coming up here to grow up and become future traders of Necrophagia. So that's cool. So our villagers, we got all that done yesterday. Put up the portal over here today. But, dun 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 dun. Jodie Foster. Jenny, we named Jodie Foster, whose birthday it was yesterday, because we tamed a horse. So Jodie Foster and Emily's unnamed parrot get to hang out together on the beach. And I think that's an awesome tie-in between the two games we like to play. So Beyonce in Stardew, Jodie Foster here in Minecraft. All right. First thing, now that we're over here, we're going to do a little bit of XP grinding so we can do enchanting. So up we go. I didn't really look at the time. Join is pretty? I Are we calling Jodie Foster Join? Yeah, so we did Facts of the Day yesterday, and it was Jodie Foster's birthday. Should probably... Okay, so we still got plenty of daylight. Oh, look at us from above, too. Oh, this will actually be a good place to hang out for a second and look, because... So, see the bamboo growing to the north, I think? So we got our bigger building, kind of just to the right of where I'm putting these blocks down. That's where the farmers with the potatoes are, and then that smaller building, that's the taller one where all the baby villagers are going. And straight again, I think it's to the north. Oh, clouds! I haven't had clouds on in so long. Straight to the north of that, we're going to run the rail lines, and I think everything then going to the east. Again, if I have my directions right, yeah, north. So everything to the east. And building out in rows to the east will be all of our villager trading. We'll make like a little mall market area there. Oh, so good. I love how the edge is like all clouded and kind of blurred in. You can see all the loaded chunks and all that, but it doesn't make just a hard square. It just kind of blends it. Looks great. All right. Well, even if that's not... that is all of it. All right. So we're going to get a ton of nether quartz, but we're also going to get... Look at the XP that we get for each of those blocks. So this should be a big old XP fest in the middle, which means we should be able to enchant some more armor or tools, whatever is good and ready. I cannot take the cloud. No, I think this is just the fastest way to get... If you're in a safe area and you can afford to do this. The problem is if it turns to night while you're up here, then you're kind of stuck. I guess we could just make a little platform and sleep up here, but... Through the cloud! Love how thick they are, too. Right? It used to just be a one block wide thing. If you were up in the mountains, sometimes you'd get them. But now you have like layers of kind of mistiness. That's great. Bing, 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 bing. And thankfully, our fortune pick here, I hope I'm using the fortune right. I am. I think I am. Yeah. Fortunately, it is not getting too worn down by breaking this stuff. The fortune pick is the one I never really have to worry about because the ore will always be giving it. If you got mending on there, you're just staying good the whole time. Whew. And now we got a bunch of those, and we can go block. And basically come back down to the exact same amount that we had when we started. I think. Alright, so those are good. These we will cook. Those we'll put back in the box. And these we will cook. Now I'm never going to know where that... Oh, is there more quartz scattered wide? Any drop into the water? Sink? We got some pickles. I think that was a puffer fish. Didn't puff on me though. Ah, good enough. So as I was just saying, one of the unfortunate things about not taking the boat back over here is that my axes are now in the wrong spot. But hey, whooshing is fun, right? It's a little slower than our Stardew whooshing. No, I haven't even seen foxes yet. Yeah, we're going to take down foxes right now, but I don't want to waste good diamond picks on cows and chickens. Because it will eat up the diamond tools, dude. Just swinging them that much. Not that we're too short on diamonds, but... They are out here. Come on. I guess we could take the boat for old time's sake. Let's cook these while we're gone, and then we'll do those. And let's... Did I put the saddle and not not the armor away? Seems like something I do. Oh, and then we can put all this away too. Because we're going to need all the space for chickens and the rest. That'll go down. Let's put this away. We're done. Probably done in the nether for today, I think. We'll see. I can go back. Let's get our overworld goodies. Back up to 30 diamonds. Sleep while we're inside. No, but foxes are right up there with Stardew ostriches in awesomeness for noises. They sound like little dog squeaky toys. The foxes have fantastic noises, and so do the mountain goats. So we'll definitely try to get some of them going. This could get, even now, this could get a little bumpy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, cows. Get us up to 37 before we start the chop-chop. Alright. I think we were close enough. So we had bred these cows up to way over capacity. We did one of those to start things off today. Sorry, it's a little loud with all the cows. Try to talk over them. But these guys had a good run, so now we'll give the next generation space. Make up, but oh no! Poor baby. Veals on the table. I apologize. Anybody who may be vegetarian, vegan, sorry. I love the cows too, but they are delicious. I mean, hey, so are my people, the pigs. Oh. So, while I've got a couple of you guys here, tomorrow should be another Junimo Kart day. So, for those of you guys waiting to see the next either practice or hopeful culmination, that will be tomorrow. It's my Monday, and I'm thinking that's pretty early. I think those are the chaperones. Alright, cows, have fun. So, all the cow stuff good. And now we do the same thing with chickens. Where is the burning nader? I don't know what the nader is. I can't even, like, if that's a typo, I'm not sure what the nader is. If it's just that crackling noise, that's just the chickens. They're problematic like that. And for those of you guys who remember PowerPoint mode, just be glad. We could never have done this. Yesterday, this was getting a little laggy. Just sitting in here, but I don't know. It still seems like within the game itself when it's generating stuff. Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm sorry. Chill, guys. All right, we do have to watch the number because I need a few of these to get out, right? To pull them all out of the way. Lots and lots and lots of chickens. Perfect. You out of the way. Do a bit of this while it's just constantly sitting at level. Makes it a little easier to clean up the surplus if we can ever catch up. Alright guys, stop laying eggs. Then how do I get 13 immediately? Anybody keeping track of how many extra chickens we have as a result of all this? Oh, that was bad. Oh, yeah, a cookalator? It's called a cookalator. I don't have any of that. I know how to do like a 0 XP chicken farm where they will just do all that for us, and we get all the feathers and the loot and everything. But a big part of this early on, like right now, we're trying to get the levels. And I don't know much outside of this to do it. What did I drop out of my inventory? I think we're good. I don't think we're missing anything. Alright, to a corner. Come to me, chickens. Such a ruckus. Can you guys hear yourselves think right now? I can't. All right, adults, push in here. There you go. Another big wave. Just keep coming. Oh, I might have been young. We don't want the youngins. Oh, and I've been calling them chickens again. I'm really trying to train myself to call them chucks. Because they are, right? The debate is old as Minecraft. Are they chickens or are they ducks? Or, frankly, with those little red gobbler things, are they turkeys? Right? This time of year. Also, Welsh Jenny, what time is our big match tomorrow? We know when that goes? I don't. Yet. I will find out. Right in front of their own children. But the separating out of the children and the adult chickens would be very difficult. I don't know. Can you do that with like a half slab? That might work. In fact, maybe that's how the burnalator chicken cookalator works. Oh, dang it. Sorry, little guy. Dude! Alright. I guess we will wreck a diamond axe. It doesn't even seem like I've started yet. This is so many chickens. In behind me. I maintain the corner. It's like the high ground. 6 for you. Okay. I was sharing with everybody else. I did finish up my sort of mini binge of Dairy Girls last night. Also watched just a super violent comic cop movie called Officer Down. If anybody's ever watched that. Kind of RoboCop-y. No, let me put my bed. Yeah, right? Like a lava blade. I definitely, well, I've seen varieties of it. The problem is, like, we'll have to eat one cooked chicken, but I really don't need the cooked, dang it, the cooked chicken for anything. I really don't need the raw chicken. The raw chicken, at least we can sell, though. Because I think butchers will buy raw chicken, but not cooked. It's kind of like me in Dungeons of Dreadmore, right? They want to add the value. They want to buy cheap raw. Oh, dang it! Buy the cheap raw chicken and then cook it all up and sell it as food. Don't blame them. Something that's been working for a long time. We're down to Guardian level 3, 4. All right, that's plenty. Plenty more eggs while we were at it. And just think, if we had channel points, as Skash and I were saying, we could be wagering. Chicken counts Does a particular stack have chickens? Does a particular egg have a chicken? Good stuff. Alright. Get that. Get that. Woo! I guess that didn't beat up my axe too bad. I just remember, like, having axes disappear. You're like, oh my gosh. Maybe they go quicker after you enchant them. Alright, so yeah, we got lots of chicken supplies, lots of cow supplies. Now we want to go set up our farm for our wart. And cook this ancient debris, right? Alright, so we'll cook that. We got plenty of axe. You still get loved as they die. Well, we love them. Yeah, I mean, it's just, you got beef. And eventually we'll just trade for gold carrots. I am none of those three. I am the one overlooked and always MST, Mountain Standard Time, which is right in there between CST and PST. So I'm thinking we do it right here, right? We've already excavated a little bit. It'll be down below ground level. Now what we do want to do is keep our torches consistent. And is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3? Okay, so that's good. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 8 there. And then our 5x5 would start. Make sure I get these right. Here. And we might have to deal with a little more lava. That's fine. We'll certainly get some more obsidian. That's also fine. Okay. That was a likely eventuality, and I should probably. I guess I don't care that much about any specific obsidian, so we could just move this stuff and then leave the stuff below, like we already did. This may continue on, or there's loads of other lava if we need more obsidian before we get to the end. Oh, it's a good time to check the chats. How what I'm missing. It does. Thank you very much for the info. It doesn't really help. That's a terrible time in terms of streaming because do I go early or late then? Oh, thank you. I really should have done these first. Oh, look at this. We're almost to the edge of our little lava lake. I kind of, I don't know. We'll see what we do. And it may, I want to get a full 4 hours, especially if we're doing Junimo Cart, right? Seems pretty important. But what we count that as 2 hours, right? Plus, who knows if it starts on time, whatever they're doing. If there's festivities and little kids bringing in the refs and all that kind of stuff. I assume they do that in every World Cup, not just in certain World Cups. I mean, it's a World Cup, right? So there's going to be pomp and circumstancy stuff more than just like a friendly. I could very much go tomorrow night. Um, that might be fun after the World Cup. I don't know. Maybe I'll do both. Maybe, but if I do both, then what do I do first, right? Do I do an early day Minecraft and then Junimo's late? Or do I try to catch the Stardew vibes before the game? Well, yeah, except, and I know, with, and they should have, I assume, different locations, right? Like when Australia or South Africa or anywhere else that they've done recent World Cups, they've been kind of all over the place, right? They have like pool play at different locations, but is there then a match that they have to wait if it goes into penalties or something like that? That's an extra delay. I don't know. But I think I guess the goal would be let's try to get Stardew, Junimo carts, and everything done before the match, right? So that would mean I back this in. I need to be probably going by 8 a.m. my time to give 4 hours of stream, a little bit of wrinkle time for an hour before actual game time then, and get everything all set up. One and two. So we can keep our torches at their configuration. Put this right in the middle of a sector. This is a sector. Yeah, yeah. Skash, I assume I mentioned this at some point when you've been hanging out, but so my dad is from the UK originally, and I'm not a young kid. I'm not a kid at all, and my dad came over to the States before I was born back in the 60s. So he's been here a long time. He's been a U.S. citizen since I was a kid in the 80s. And, but he's certainly very proud of his heritage. And, of course, he played soccer, football growing up. So, yeah, I never played it like at a competitive level, but when I was a kid, like youth soccer, I played a ton. And we have okay professional soccer. My Premier League interest, which is kind of my outside of international play like this, right? My interest is the Leicester Foxes, who won the Premier League years ago now, and are kind of always they're not having a very good year this year at all. Yeah, that's kind of where my casual interest lies in the Colorado Rapids, in the MLS, and World Cup. I mean, Olympics and all that. I kind of make fun of the coverage because it's like, decide if you want to be a sports event or like a drama event, right? Because all the filler stuff, and it's not really like watching sports events. My interest is zero. Come on, Jenny. Oh, you gotta have that pride. I'm excited. Like, whether the U.S. does manages to do their early flame out or not, I'd love to see Wales be a deep run. Any smaller national teams like that are always fun to watch. So, yeah. But I haven't looked as I have in years past. It kind of depends. Like if I have an office job, Oh, I'm huge World Cup because then I'm like, what am I going to do to fill the time at the office today? I think let's go look at the pools. Let's see who's playing who, what pools look strong and weak, and all that kind of stuff. Uh, don't have an office job, and if you're not doing active work stuff, you're kind of free to do your own. Okay, so sorry, soccer on a backboard, netherite scrap. That or these are the pieces, and then if we look in the recipe book, because we won't be close to it for a while yet, we can make these nether ingots, right? Netherite ingots, and they require 4 pieces of these scraps and then 4 gold ingots to make a netherite ingot. And then you can take the ingot and put it on is it a, what's the name of the table? The toolsmith's table or something? This one. Smithing table, which we could make now, but its only function, other than as a job block for villagers, is to take these netherite ingots, once we can make one, and put it onto a diamond weapon or armor. And it adds durability, reduces knockback on the armor stuff. Pretty much just a little boost. So we'll definitely get all that done. All right, for now, these actually go live in. This is what lives above these emeralds. I was like, I know we'll figure it out. All right. I paused my chat inadvertently, and I can't get out of the game. Get out of the game. You sound like beginners league. Yeah, there you go. Patriotic, and that's that's it. Whether it's World Cup or Olympic or stuff, I'm not tuning in for every national U.S. soccer match. Although USA Mexico tries to keep a pretty steady rivalry. Those are always pretty good to watch. Sad would be nice to force weapons to be made on it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I think there's some of that they don't want to break stuff that's been a part of Minecraft for a long time, right? And that's oftentimes the fear is like, oh, they're going to go too far with the updates and make the game less of what it used to be. All right, now I gotta think. What should we go get the dog? Let's go get a dog. I don't have a name tag, but we do have all these bones. We do have a lot of leads too, right? And we figured out how to boat with animals better. We can put the... Oh, no, I'm not using this boat. Not at all. Did I leave any boats over here? I didn't. Whooshing time. Everybody get ready. We're going to have to make a brewing room. That's kind of annoying. Yep. So the kind of slang though is, if you're just messing around with friends or whatever, and you're like, hey, what do you guys want to do? You want to go play a little footy? Footy is slang for soccer here. Just pick up. Hey, we're gonna go kick a ball around or whatever. Go play. Somebody keeper or something. We're gonna go play a little footy. Not footsie, which is messing around with your date with your feet under the table, right? But footy, as I understand it, is a totally different game in the UK. I don't know about that, but that was the impression I got. That was something. All right. Anyway, one of our leads is busy keeping here. Where did all my boats go? I was busy keeping Jodie Foster chill. And the Beyonce thing was just a dart in the blue, right? We had never really looked at days of the day or anything like that. It just happened on that day. It was her birthday, and it was the same day I got a horse in Stardew Valley. The Jodie Foster one was cool because not too long ago, coming up on Halloween, I'd kind of just randomly, through Amazon, I was watching one movie, I fell into another, and I kind of got in this Jodie Foster mini marathon, which is, I mean, she's awesome. But it's not like, oh, I'm the member of the Jodie Foster fan club or anything like that. I just think she's a great actress, and some of her movies happen to be really, really high on my list. Silence of the Lambs among them, probably the main one. But yeah, since then I'd watched a couple of the early ones, which escape me now, and then the Hunger Games stuff that she was in. I haven't seen. Is it Contact? Is hers Contact? There's one of the sci-fi ones from that kind of 2000s era. I don't want to call it AFL football when we are allowed to touch the ball and walk with the ball in our hand. Yeah, well, so you guys have Australian rules football too, which is still distinct from rugby and and rugby is the place where if you go to rugby, you see the plaque at the field. I've been there. This is the spot in blah 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 when the player picked up the ball in his hands and ran with it. And a shout out to rugby. College level rugby is kind of huge here. Like clubs from universities and all that. It's certainly not like an NCAA sport, which is our college sports governing body. Can I even lead tamed dogs? Can I lead wolves? Will they turn hostile? How bad would it be if I got taken down by a horde of wolves? Alright, we saw them right around here. I know I can get one back easily in the boat. Alright, let's get these bones ready. There they are. I just want to see what happens. Prepare for this to go horribly wrong. Hey guys! Oh, wait, where are you going? Come here. Can I just... No, I can't. I can't lead you. But I can... Oh, there you are, buddy. Maybe what I should do... I kind of hate to waste the trip, but I'm thinking you're going to come with me now because I don't have any name tags. And I don't want to lose track, like in the other world, we totally lost track of which dog was first dog because I just teamed a bunch of them all at once. So let's get you in the boat, bring you back home, and then we'll do other dogs in the future. We know where they are, and that makes it... Oh, sit down. Makes it kind of easy. Get in the boat. There you go. Good job. All right. So yeah, we'll come back. We'll get more dogs. I think there's we saw a pretty good pack, so there's probably at least 3 more in that area. And as we get more name tags, we can give people dogs. If you guys hang out, like your first time chatter and all that, hey, it's great to see you. But for some of all of you awesome folks that come and hang out all the time. We'll get you or cats. We can get cats too. But Skash, I know. I hope it doesn't. We've got that other world. You're first in line for a Doge because we talked about it in that other world. And frankly, let's hope that this world never goes away and we never get back to that one, right? I just don't have a way to name it. So Skash will be Doge number 1. Yeah, oh yeah. The black shirts, right, or something like that. Isn't that the rugby nationals or something? Yeah, I don't. You guys are in before all that. Eventually, hell yeah, make some money. Make some money on names. I don't understand American education system. Over here at Simple, we have 4 levels, 5 if you include preschool level. Does that include like all the way up to uni? Was that my phone beeping? Don't need to update my phone. Okay, whatever. Well, that is. I don't know where my family is to see my, again, American education system. My high school aged niece riding a seahorse carousel ride. I don't know what they were up to this weekend. And in the spirit of things of the day, one of my friends says that his wife's great great grandfather invented the Zippo lighter. Who knew? I sure didn't. I don't even know if I'd know his wife. Honestly, he lives in on the East Coast, so I see him like once a year, and rarely does his wife make the trip to go hang out with her husband and all his old college buddies. Yes, but we can skip Taffy and go direct to uni from year 12, 13. We have year 13 for those that want an extra year life personal reasons. I guess that's kind of cool. So we have what we would call grade or elementary school. And that goes from what we call preschool or kindergarten, ages. I don't know. I don't have kids, so I'm not the best person to probably talk this through. But like ages 4 or 5 on up, and that goes usually through year 6, and it can vary because here part of the reason why it's so crazy to outsiders is we don't have. First of all, while we're talking about this, do you want your dog to hang out here with the other animals, or do you want him to hang out at the house? Okay. We have a middle school, and this is where it gets very sketchy. So when I grew up, it was middle school, which was introduced because it went grade or elementary school up to junior high school, and that went from grade 6 to grade 8 or 9. But in mine, and again, this is like in a local community, it's different from one to the other because we had a changing population, and they had too many junior high and high schools, but not enough younger children's schools. There were lots and lots of little kids in my community, not as many older kids as there had been previously. So they converted one of the high schools, 2 high schools. One high school got converted into a junior high, and one got converted into a middle school. And everybody in the city went 5th and 6th grade together at the same school, and then 7th and 8th grade together. But that could be totally different than other places. And then traditionally, high school in the United States is most commonly years 9 through 12. But like in my school before they made that change, it was 10 through 12. They only had a 3-year high school. So it floats around a little bit, but basically you're going to have a a young kids junior high, element or grade school or elementary school, a middle school and a junior high school, and then a high school, which is kind of the teenage years, and that's when you're prepping for either a trade school, going just straight into work, or university. So. Um, Schools. Ooh, super school sounds fun. I don't know what that is. Um, as long as they do not eat your other animals. That doesn't answer. So you want him here? All right. Well, he's going to be here for a bit, and he won't. He's tame now, so he won't eat anything. Come here. Hey, future Skash. Come here, dude. Come on. There you go. Get out of the water. It's all wet. There you go. Look, I love how he dries out. Come here. Come on, dude. You don't have to be shy. Jodie Foster and Emily's unnamed parrot do have names. Oh, is he sitting? That's probably why. Come here. Come here, future Skash. There. Oh, look, they're all friends. It's awesome. All right, boat back in the boat box. All right, so we've got potions, I guess. This building's for K through 12. Well, I mean, in the U.S., the history was back in the day that you'd have the one-room schoolhouse, right? In small, remote communities, and you would have all grades. Dude, I'm gonna fight you. Fighting you because you got to learn. That will become this whole Crimson area is going to become interesting with what could spawn around. No, not for 4,000 students. You are 100% right. But I mean, in terms of like costs, that's actually pretty cool. Especially like here, it's so stupid. We have so much office space, and they build new office buildings, but it's like, dude, you guys still have like unrented open office buildings. Why are we making more? All right. We have a half hour. Let's make the room for potions, right? And I think I'm going to put it here because eventually the house and all that is going to grow out of this area. Oh. This could be more than I bargained for. Yikes. I did not plan to do any kind of building. I don't want to do any kind of building just yet. We'll probably cap this. All I wanted to do was dig out into this hillside, right? That's eventually going to be replaced by our house. But wow, look at all this. We still don't have any kind of respiration. I did get lights, right? What do we do with the light blocks? All right, you need to come here. You need to go there. We've got some dirt. Oh, wow. That's big. Oh no. Here I go, doing my self-harm. No self-harm. No self-harm. Not even in game. Oh, not that. Dang it. I need a shovel. Let's try to get some of these that I can't go up for air anyway. Out of the way. Get air. Get some light up on top of this too. This seems troublesome. Oh. Go, go, go. Oh, riveting. But this stuff adds lag and difficulties as we're trying to build up our base. So we really want to get it dealt with here. And these lights are awesomely helpful. And then there's limits. Limits to what I can do. Or I'm willing to do. Is I going all the way down here? Oh. Ah, get up. Is this what you guys were hoping for? 1020, but not a freaking village. Whoa, 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 what did I miss? John Sears goes, oh. But anyway, I'm just going to get someone that didn't graduate. So I mean, hey, well, if it's not for you, you're cool. You know, I hope you got support and all that going. Yeah, lanterns way better than torches, but lanterns don't work underwater either. But as far as what I want to decorate with, 100%. Oh, you jerk. Running out of dirt. Can also start filling that back in now. Yeah, I'm very much of the you got to figure out what's the best kind of education for you. I'm hugely pro education. You know, don't stop learning ever. We only get, we play life hardcore, right? Only get one shot. And to me, the closest thing to like spiritual is use that life to learn as much as you can about your experiences, or to help you interpret your own experiences, and have as many as possible as long as you can. But does that need to be, or is that best done in a traditional school, whatever that looks like in any given community? Not necessarily. So I'm all about flexibility. Get up! And pretty opposed to what in America, with the last election, we had this huge, everybody gets free college, right? Nobody should have to be paying for college, and everybody should have college. It's like, that's really, we're making the wrong message to people. For a lot of people, that's not a fit at all, and it doesn't fit in. It's not necessary for what they want to do. And so just passing this idea that everybody should go, and then everybody should should be committed to the state for getting that. I'm not a big fan of. But like I said, I am a big fan of self-education in whatever shape that takes. And man, I'm so excited. Having gotten my little library app done, I am so excited to get more audiobooks and all that kind of stuff, or even Kindle type books, things that I can just read. Not that I don't have enough right now. On my reading plate. It's already changing shape a little bit. This hole, not my reading plate. Man, dirt hole, not not bringing out the excitement. I don't blame you guys. Just something we got to do so that our sub basement under our enchanting or potioning isn't all soggy and leaky. Right? Yeah, almost done. Hole no more. Guess we might as well. Okay. Get up. Silk touch, because I don't want to break that lantern. Or glow light. Ah. Wonderful. Oh. We used up almost all our dirt. Hey, no worries, man. So it wasn't good or was good? All right, you guys burn up. Now we'll get back some dirt supplies here. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I guess we just cap. And I'm kind of most interested in capping right here, right now, right? Find out something, figured out a path down through the ceiling. All right, no silk touch now. I don't know why that one's burning up just now. Walked out in the sun or something? Alright. Potion. Oh, come on. Potion brewing room. I want to finish. That's the jungle for you. You take a couple steps, get out in the sunlight. Skelly's got to know. Not so much anymore. Yeah, so this is going to be part of the house that's built up, multi-story and all that, but should eventually be visible out. That was just a little bit of overlap. And we'll do some cleanup and decorative stuff in here. Good. I was kind of worried that was all going to continue to go downhill. Can't see. Can't see what's dirt, what's rock. It's all right. We'll get it. Get that. Spider still? I should go get that string. Well, oh no, we have cobwebs here, so I don't need to worry about string. Oh! Dang it. I don't want to break the walls I already have. Dude, what? Take that. Alright. Stone. That goes there. Kind of accidentally left that unattended. That could have spawned something up while we were gone. It crunches its dirt. Uh-huh. Tasty. Kidding. Not eating mud pies. I can hear people. I still haven't met my neighbors, but I definitely heard them around, and it sounded like somebody saying greetings outside. Alright, so I'm taking these as coal ore blocks, because we could still hit these with the Fortune 3 axe now, right? And I don't think we're so far off that we're going to have, excuse me, issues. What did I do? Dang it. We'll leave it for now, I guess. Let's go here. Just so I know the space is right. Then I really don't like dirt on my walls, but even more, I don't like dirt in my floors. So hopefully, I don't think we're gonna have enough. Woo! That little off, but all right. Good. Now we need I think I want to put. We could actually almost put the water back here. This could stay as the backmost room. We should have two areas, entrance, exit, and then I'm thinking like out beyond this would be like the main grand hall kind of entry on the front of the house out in the jungle facing the farm. Which might mean that this could even be a solid internal wall and kind of break up this 3x3 pattern, but I kind of like the distinctions. We could put the water in any corner. Let's for now do it here. that. This guy's loud. Here, we'll use these guys. And I think I need water first. Boom. And boom. You can refill. And then we'll just do a little bit like that. So now that can be that's an infinite water source. We can refill water bottles out of that. And it won't go anywhere, and we don't fall into it. It's just kind of nice and out of the way. So that's all good. We can build into this wall our actual brewing stands. What are those? I think it's just a blaze rod and stone, maybe? Brew cobblestone and blaze rod. All right, we got that. Three of those. I don't need slabs. Hammage. Mind if I borrow you later? Just like RuneScape? I don't know what that means. Just like RuneScape. Oh, there will be tons of decorating, and it won't just be a dedicated stream, right? It'll become more and more a part, Sen, as we go forward. I don't like to do a ton of it until we've kind of got enchanting and dragonflight out of the way, and I'd really in this one like to make another Enderman farm for XP. If I can get through all that kind of stuff, then it's game on, and then we go do full building stuff. But because we're playing in hardcore, I want to get the gear up. I want to get the some of the challengey, progressy stuff out of the way first, instead of spending a ton of time building up a base and then dying before we're really kind of set to be like, yeah, there's not going to be much that's going to get us. So we've got our brewy thingies. We need some more chests. Hope that helps explain it. Or explain my take on it. But yeah, loads and loads and loads of. Because I actually do, I'm not a great builder or anything like that, but I do enjoy it. I think it's really fun. So then I think we'll go. Maybe here. Those aren't going to open up too much, but I think this is still in the wrong place. That was part of what was messing me up. Let's cook some stone. Got 10 minutes. What am I doing? Cooking stone. Big old stack of stone. We've got dirt back now. This will go under the fortune pick. That'll go away. These can go back. These can go back. I don't need a ton of this, but I don't want to put chests into a corner that still has dirt on it, right? That's my thinking there. I'll be able to get that back edge, but right here. Easier. While we're waiting on that stuff to cook, I guess I'm gonna get a lot more of that. Let's go. Let's go check on our wart, see if it cooked. I hope it was loaded. Yeah, yeah. Look at the little marks on the heart skin. Sin. Yeah, this everything I play is hardcore. So if it's gone forever. So there's no respawn, nothing like that. That's why I was so happy to get all those diamonds earlier. It's let me use the tools and everything and feel pretty safe. That's kind of what I was afraid of. And if they're not, until you get one that's fully grown, they're really tough to recognize as growth. All right, I'm gonna take a little bit of durability here because I want to get some of these blocks back and fill in the floor. Will there be a decorating? I can try, man. Okay, deep slate, not cobbled deep slate. So this, oh shoot, and then it's all directional. But yeah, yeah, I will do my best. Just, I don't know how much help I'll be, but if it's just a set of eyes or whatever, for sure, man. There, torch there. Tell me I didn't mess that up. All right, yeah, these are just kind of extra now. No, well, I hope you just heard what it said. I don't know. I'm happy to help if I can. I don't know that I'm the best person to ask, but yeah. All right, get a little more redstone. Hope no lava comes through there. All right, you got torches, you got room to grow. Come on, little nether wartsies. All right, well, that was enough to fill in our holes, so now I'm not going to waste more of our fortune axe. Let's try to get through here. Yeah, someone just kind of set of eyes to take a look at it. Yeah, 100%, man. We don't have too much longer here. I'll probably go a little bit over 4 hours. Just so I can try to get this stuff growing and spread out. And I guess we'll do our actual potion making in the next Minecraft stream, which again, I'm going to do Junimo carts early. Good God. Early tomorrow morning, we'll do Junimo carts, and then if I go back tomorrow night, we'll do that other thing. This and potions. Grow faster. I don't think you can bone meal this. Sen, do you know? Sen might know. I don't think it works though. Go give it a whirl. I don't. Yeah, it's a good suggestion. I'll try it, but I think I have in the past. I think it's just gotta go. The good news is, while we're in that area, carving out the basement and working for or looking for diamonds and all that kind of stuff, building storage, that will be growing, and we'll have so much more than we ever need. It will be fantastic. Um, I'll just take this much, make some bone meal. Let's go see. I believe that's my first bone meal. I guess we never had to chop fish here. Usually I get an early bone meal out of salmon. But we had watermelons and sheep. Hey, no worries, Sin. You're just the Sin. You just gotta. You're the sage. You know all. No, no bone meal. And I think these are still threes. So those three all popped up, but they're not done yet. Um, let's go a little bit more. We'll do a little bit of just cutting the paths around here. Oh, I guess I could cut the ceiling over that one too. Oh, bone meal works great. All the crops and everything get bone meal. Again, I make more of it composting the seeds. Ooh, than I do pretty much ever using it. Two, boom. So that little section will go, but we can go right over. Oh, here we go. So that's one that got to four, right? See the difference there, and it gets really big, fills up kind of the space. Give the rest of these just a little bit of time here. Let's go back around the edges on the vertical cutout, and then maybe in the next stream we'll come. Hey, here's our geode. Were you wondering where that got to? It's right here. That'll make it for a very nice farm. We can throw some scaffolding up at that. We got loads of string and loads of bamboo. What? Less light? Um, we'll do a little rail up for the villagers, but nah. I'd much rather do ice boats in the nether, but um, man, we gotta go fight the dragon. So we'll have these potions at some point, possibly in the next stream, since we're not going back to the nether. We can let enough nights go by that we'll get phantoms spawning, kill some phantoms, make some slowfall potions, have those ready to go for a dragon fight. Then we're pretty much just waiting on the rest of our enchants. To go fight the dragon. And then it's XP farm, and I'm hoping we can use the potions and all that we've got and be close enough here that we don't have to make a darkroom XP farm for XP. We'll just go straight to the Enderman. Hope we don't die. And then we've got a great source of XP. And that's a farm I've never made. I've talked about it a ton on stream. That I would love to do it. I'll have to go back and watch the videos. One of the streamer content creators I really enjoyed, John Bams, has made it in his hardcore vanilla worlds multiple times, and it's not his design. He modified it, but it's one of the ones that's not Logical Geek Boy, so I can't just throw out the name and be like, oh yeah, it was this person. We'll get there, though. I will give full credit. I don't want to claim, like, oh, yeah, I know what I'm doing here. In fact, it will probably be check the tutorial. What do we got to do? But it is a great source of XP. If you survive making it. This is netherwort. Yes. And it's the base ingredient for all the potions. Except weakness. All right, well that frames all that out. We're getting there. Let's pop a couple of these, or that one. See, that's the other thing. It makes it look like others are good to go when they're not at all. I think guys, that's gonna do it. We are gonna wrap things up. I have absolutely had a blast. Thanks to everybody that was hanging out, found us at Nether Fortress, got our portals linked up, got started on a potion room, got a doge. We found the skeleton in the ceiling, and the zombies and the skeletons in the cave up above our house, so that's all better now. And we got a heck of a lot of XP. We'll try to get that back up to 50 before we do our next round of enchanting, just so we can do another big batch. But we've got a couple more guys here. We will want to work with the villagers at some point, but I'd like to get through to the point where we can knock out a bunch of potions, get that all done, get the enchants on, kind of in conjunction with the villagers, I guess. But yeah, so that'll get rail. A dog? Puppers. What? Yeah, we got a dog. You were here, right? Is that another one? Okay. I think we're all good. You guys are so awesome for hanging out. Let's you may need to switch these. Let's not use one tile per. Let's go animals. Eventually, those will just get tossed in lava. I'm totally done with those. I'm going to put ores that we would like to fortune there. And I know we have those diamonds in the floor. We'll get back to them. Oh, man, I didn't put all this crap away. And what? How am I going to distinguish these? Deep slate. This is silk touch deep slate, which eventually we should be getting most of. And then the cobble deep slate is going to go back downstairs just to square us away. Yeah, it's only a storage thing when we're working with non and silk touch pickaxes. Once we get all silk touch with mending, yeah, that's not a deal anymore. So yeah, tomorrow, for folks in the States or wherever, check it against. I'm hoping. I think I will update the schedule now. I'm hoping to go 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, my time, with Stardew Valley Junimo carts. Go for 4 hours, and then we got USA Wales World Cup. Good luck to everybody. And then we're going to come right back. Oh, well, we may. then come back and do more Minecraft, because I'm having a blast with this, absolutely loving it, and want to get some of these projects done. So yeah, these guys will go wherever. All right. Thank you all so much, VOD viewers. If you just caught the recap, that was it. I appreciate the heck out of you guys. More and more subscribers over on the YouTube channel. Twitch followers, you guys are awesome too. Twitch Twitch followers, you guys are awesome. Welcome. Twitter followers, I've gotten a bunch of those guys recently too. So thank you all. Stay awesome. Have a great night. Great rest of your day. Scash Gold has better breaking time now. I guess it depends. There's two. There's gold in Netherrack, there's gold in regular stone, and there's gold in Deep Slate. Deep Slate is going to take longer to break than the others. So, yeah. Anyway, Scash, give me a little bit of time. I will pop back over. If you're going to, I assume you're going to start a stream. I will watch for that here in the next little bit and see if I can pop in with you and offer you some comments or whatever I can. I'll do my best. Well, yeah, cool. Or just know, if you start up a stream now, I'll try to be in there 5-10 minutes, something like that, as I'm getting going. I just got to get this video processed out and all that kind of stuff. But again, you guys rock. We'll do what we can. Have a great day, night, evening, whatever. We'll see you hopefully tomorrow or whenever you can next make it. And if you're watching these on the VODs, remember your likes, comments, and subscriptions are always appreciated. That's it. Where did my stream window go? Take care. Stay awesome. See ya. Bye now.